Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back. We got more Elden Ring things to do today. The Crucible Knight's playthrough of the DLC continues. I'm ready to play video games. Now, first and foremost, let me warn you that it is storming on and off here. And while the electricity hasn't gone out completely, it has flickered a couple of times. So if I randomly disappear, that's exactly why. That would be exactly why. I have confidence that it won't, but you never know. Don't want to make any promises. It is what it is for now. It is what it is for now. Thank you all for tuning in, though. Thank you for being here. Happy Friday. Can't believe it's Friday already, dude. Can't believe it's Friday already. Okay, so we got that stuff over there. That's actually an area I hadn't been to before. We found a pretty interesting item over there. Let's make our way over to this island, as there is a bit of a mausoleum with a very specific boss in there, the dancer. Let's go take her out for dinner. Yeah, we're gonna take her out to a nice meal. What's up, Pebbleson? Hey, Nick, Gizmo, Martin. Welcome, dudes. Welcome. Mr. Fiordo, Steve, Broku, Barge, Bahoshia, Mesmer. Hello there. What's up, Emmer? Hey, Andrew. Hope you're doing well too, man. Hope you're doing well too. I did take out this Ghost Flame Dragon. This hammer is actually really good against the Ghost Flame Dragons, by the way. Highly effective piece of hardware. Very, very effective. Okay, so to get over there, we have to basically find that tree. That tree is a good marker right there of where you have to go. I feel like these trees are pretty cleverly used. It looks like every time I see one of them, it's like, maybe not universally because there's a bunch of them in, what's that city called over here? Starts with a B. Bellerot. I almost said Bahamut. Bellerot. Aside from there, but even then the one there is kind of some significance as well because it does point in the direction of the boss area. Seems like they always have something significant around them. I'm going to do something crazy. Worth it. He went for it, dude. He went for it and fell for it. What a chump. What a chump. Hey, Robert. Hey, Gerald. Hey, Janet. Hey, Buddy Love. Watching yesterday's stream. What's the count? We are at 40. 40 of 100. 40 of 100 for the count right now. If you guys don't know what this count is representative of a goal that we have. This is for memberships, new members and gifted memberships. If we hit 100 before the end of stream on the 8th, then we're going to play marbles live on stream. And whoever wins that race of marbles live on stream will pick a game for me to play. This is something that we're going to do every so often. Maybe like, I don't know, once a month or so. Once a month or so. That's where we are. 40 of 100. This is not the way I want to go, is it? I almost always go the wrong way first. But at least it goes to this. Not that I'll ever use it, but yeah, if you want another Great Grave Lovewort, there you go. Ooh, Buddy Love. Buddy Love, they give the 10 gifted members. The 10 gifted members. Thank you very much for that. Look at it go up to 50. Look at it go up to 50. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. Very generous. Now, why is it not going up to 50? It ended at 49. It ended at 49. Why? Let me see. I don't know why. It's miscounting. Martin, thank you for the gifted membership as well to that one guy. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Let me count this. Now that I'm looking at it, I think we're actually above 50 as well. Let me see since yesterday. Is this lying to me? All right, 1 from Winter, 1 from Sven, 5 from Algernon, that puts us at 7, 5 from Miss Bradica, that puts us at 12, 10 from Anne Mary yesterday puts us at 22, 5 from Brand is 27, 5 from Cole is 32, 1 from Steve is 33, 5 from Mihail is 37. We have Corey Hayes, that's 38, Balkerin gifted 1, 39, TJ 40. Balkerin gifted another one, that's 41. Yesterday, Gara gave 5, that's 46. Balkerin gave another 47. Buddy Love gifted 10, that's 57. And Martin, with another gifted membership as well, is 58. I'm not sure why this is lagging on the count. I have it set specifically to not count people that have been members already. Like people, I thought that was specifically for people that pay for their own membership and, you know, re-up it again. The idea is for people to become a member, a new member, or re-up their membership if they canceled it, and then gifted members. So you know what? We're going to keep this count manually. We're at 58. We're now at 58. I'm sorry that's miscounting. I knew that didn't seem right yesterday. I apologize for that. I don't know why that's messed up, but we're at 58 now. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the kindness. Hey, Black Witch. Hope you're well, too. I know, we did some mathing. We did some mathing. It looks like the bot can't count, but I can. So we're at 58. Josh gives us science and math lessons. Okay, well, we made it over here. Now I'm going to see if this Ash of War can also bully the Dancer. I'm also going to get crazy. Never mind, I'm not going to get crazy. That jump scares me. Let's see, maybe I'm going to jump that gap. I'm not going to jump that gap. That's ridiculous. How do you become a member? You click on the dollar icon just below where you type in chat, or just to the side, depending on what platform you're on. Click on that. It'll give you some options for things to do. Now, always keep in mind, this is not required. It's just a goal that we have, and if we hit it, then, you know, we do the thing. If not, I mean, that's okay. We'll try again another time in the future. All right, let's see if this bullies. Yeah, it bullies, but she does a lot of damage still. That fire attack she does is insane. That right there does so much damage. And she always does it just when I'm, like, in the range of it. It does bully pretty well, though. It does indeed. Hey, what's up, help? Yo, Buddy Love, thank you for another gifted member to Jamie and another one to Isaac. Isaac, he got you. Look at that. Thank you very much, Buddy Love, for another 2. Did that count them? Yeah, it puts us at 51, so it did count those 2 properly. I don't know. Let me see if there's a setting. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm going to see if there's a setting for this. We go to the dashboard. You guys aren't able to see this at all. Hold on. No, that's the wrong thing. There we go. All right, settings. Yeah, the options are limited for this. I'm allowed to include gifted members, but then there's no separation of like including resubs and then people that were members once before that get gifted another one. It's not exactly the best system. All right, that puts us at 60. That puts us at the big 60. I'll just keep track manually. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, dude. Hey, like in the big Crucibonk, I love the Crucibonk. It is a fantastic weapon. The Crucibonk. All right, let's go back here again. Hey, Shark. Hello once again, help. I think we just keep upping the faith. Because you gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. So happy I got the weapon that makes butterflies. Oh, Romina's halberd. I'm glad that they added another weapon that can actually apply rot. But even more so, the Ash of War is pretty fancy. I won't say it's the most effective Ash of War, but you could still have a very good time with it. What's up, Master Foamer? Hey, Visions. I got gifted a membership on YouTube, but I mainly watch on Twitch. That's all right, man. That's totally fine. You watch wherever it is that you want to watch. That's why I stream on both, so people can make their choices and go where best makes sense for them. All right, so we're going to go down here and grab all the Sites of Grace. I don't think I'm able to grab one all the way down there without getting stuck in there, though. Actually, you know what? It is kind of like a dungeon, but I think we'd be able to get out of there anyway. Just because it's a legacy dungeon, technically, and not like a standard dungeon. Words are hard. In case your power goes out, I wish the best of fun for you and the viewers. In a few hours, we'll be going to a 2-week trip. We'll definitely miss these streams. Well, I hope you have a great time on your 2-week trip, man. Wherever it is that you're going, and whatever it is that you're doing, have a good time. You're sad today? I'm sorry, man. The number one thing I always say, not only to others, but also to myself, whenever I'm having a bit of a downer moment or a downer day, a sad day, you can't have good days without bad days. Can't have happy days without sad days. If we're going to measure everything on a scale, we can never say that we're having a good day unless we can also say at other points that we've had bad days or are going to have bad days. The feeling you're having right now is temporary. Keep on keeping on, man. This hammer does not mess around, dude. This hammer does not mess around. Hey, Turd Burger, what up, man? Yo, Devanus, 17 months, welcome back. I have an idea. Would you do giveaways? I saw the channels do it monthly, just a thought. There's actually a big reason I don't. I am a type of person that is much more interested in curating a community of people that want to be somewhere. People that seek out entertainment in areas where they want to be entertained, right? In the case of my channel, we enjoy a lot of single-player stuff, and we're very community-oriented, and we have conversations about all sorts of, gaming-related topics, and sometimes not gaming-related topics. Sometimes it's food. Sometimes it's, I don't know, education, just random stuff. I much prefer that format rather than trying to bait people here for something that they think they're going to get for free in the sense of some type of physical or digital gain. You know what I mean? And while it would be cool to give away something every so often, and every once in a great while I do, I want it to be something that it's very curated in a way where it's people that want to be here, not people that are looking to gain something out of me. I've tried that method before, and it is very momentary. People that do giveaways all the time end up realizing that the people that are there are not there for the content, nor the entertainment, nor even the person making the content and entertainment. They're there because they want the goods. Which, you know, if that's the show they want to run, they just have to realize that there's going to be no connection there. But that's not why I make content. And while it would be cool to do that every so often, and very rarely I will, it's not something I make a mainstay here. You know, Reason Dixon, thank you for the $20 super chat, man. Holy. Been a minute since I was in a live stream because I needed to finish your first playthrough of the DLC. It was my first time seeing you play new Elden Ring content. Amazing. I love your approach to the game and community you built. Yo, that's awesome, dude. That means a lot to me, man. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you for that, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah, man. That means, dude, I'm beaming. Thank you so much. Reason Dixon. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. That's... See, that right there. That's the duality. That's the duality. That's exactly why I do what I do. I love the experience and sharing it with the world. Thank you so much, Reason. Truly, it means a lot. Truly, it means a lot. Thank you. Yo, Chris Henry with a big 5 gifted members, dude. Big 5 gifted members. Thank you for that, man. Thank you. I need to get right there. I don't know that I've taken out that hippo. Let's go look. And Laura with 5 gifted members as well. Thank you. Holy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. Hold on, is that where... No, that's just a fragment. That's not where the hippo is. Why did I think there was a hippo there? The hippos are more to the north. Yeah. Thank you both, Laura and Chris Henry, and Reason, and Devanus. Thank you all. What does that put us at? Is that 65? This count right here is incorrect. But I will say it's corrected itself a little bit. You know what? Maybe it's catching up. I think it's added 1 or 2 more. Maybe it's like verifying things on the back end. I don't know. But I believe we're at 65 now. Okay. There's a hippo. There's actually 4 hippos in the DLC. A golden one and 3 regular ones. I think that's it for down here right now, though. I've already taken out everything in Jagged Peak except for Bale. So I don't need to worry about that. I think we're going to go take out Ons, which I think we can get to from here. Let's go. Oh, sorry, guys. I know that I'm delaying a lot. I'm just catching up on stuff. I want to make sure that I have this count right. Let me go from the bottom again. Yeah, 65. 65 on the nose. I just want to make sure that I have this right, so I'm not like... I just don't want to get it wrong, because that would feel terrible. I would feel awful for that. We're at 70 now? Where did I miss 5? Hold on. I'll do another count. I'll do another count. We'll start from the bottom here. Shark, thank you for 25 months. I'm only here for the free shit. Shark, thank you for 25, dude. Oh, wait. You too, Roar. Hope you're doing great. All right. 1, 2, 7, 12, 22, 27. Okay, 32, 33, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 47, 48. Ow. Oh my god. 58, 59, 60, 65, 70. Yeah, you're absolutely right. 70. How did I miss 5? Thank you for making me triple count. Holy. And then Shark with another 5 gifted members as well. That's 75. Hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. My heart stopped when I got smacked. Shark, thank you for the big 5 gifted members, man. That puts us at 75. What's up, Doctor's Office? What's up, VI? You said to get lost in the DLC. Why, if I may ask? Because getting lost just means that you're exploring more. In these games, you're meant to explore. If you don't explore, you miss out on so much cool, interesting things that you otherwise, if you just looked up a guide how to stay on the main path, that you would never find. I know we live in a very high-speed world right now. The age of technology has definitely sped up the speed in which people choose to live their lives, right? Understandable. When it comes to a game like this, it's worth taking your time because you find so much great stuff. In fact, in this DLC, if you stay on the main path, if you just stay on the main path in this DLC, you actually miss more than, I would say, over half of the actual map. Basically enjoy the hell out of the game? Yes. Let yourself take those paths that you're not sure where they go. Let yourself go in that cave that you want to explore, even though you have another task in mind. If you have trouble keeping track of tasks because there's so many different branches, this is going to sound dorky and possibly nerdy, but go ahead, grab a notepad and a pen and write down your ideas. Say, hey, I saw this path leading from this site of grace, but I decided to go this way first because I saw something interesting. And if you have that note, you'll be able to go back and look into that later. I do that shit all the time. Can I send you my paladin build? Put it right in chat, dude. What a dork, yeah. I embrace it, though. I mean, these games are meant to be... They're meant to be grand experiences, you know? Thanks again, everyone, for all the gifted members already today. Holy... I really appreciate it. Only problem with DLC is my 5-year-old son. He's not Elden Ring friendly. Yeah, no doubt. Kids can definitely make it tough. But isn't there a way to actually pause the game? Can't you go into system and then help? Like this, and then it... Nope. View controls, maybe? There used to be a way to actually pause the game by doing that. I can't remember how. Does anyone in chat know? There is... I don't know if they actually changed it, but there used to be a way to actually pause the game. But all the same, it's one of those things that, you know, maybe it's just not right for the moment. They patched it out. Go to map and then instructions. Map menu. I still hear things moving. So I don't think that works. I'll tell you what, we'll do some science. Okay, we're right here. Map, menu explanation. Let's see if they hit me. Damn. I'm in combat now. Yeah, I don't think that works. Actually, you know what? It did keep him from actually doing anything for a while. They didn't really attack me until after I ended it. Let me try again. I'll try again on the next group of enemies. Because it was pretty quiet for a minute there. It is kind of a weird workaround, but... Okay, this guy's walking up to me. Map, menu explanation. Let's just see. I hear the music, but I'm not hearing footsteps. Yeah, I'm not hearing footsteps anymore. Let me unpause. Oh yeah, this absolutely still works. Look at that. Look at that, guys. You can pause the game. There you go. So you open up the map. You bring up the map menu with left bumper, and then you go to map menu, or menu explanation, and then it pauses the game. There you go. I would clearly be getting attacked by this guy otherwise. Now, again, it won't work if you are already in combat, but combat technically doesn't begin in a lot of ways until enemies are within a certain range, or they've started an attack animation of some kind, stuff like that. So it's not like you'll be able to do it in the middle of a boss fight, but there is a way to overall do it. And of course, you can just sit at a site of grace, and that'll keep you safe as well. Bonk. Josh's be excellent to each other is exactly what Mikola would have said. Oh, God. Hey. Kindly JOSHfeed. Even so, Devanus, it's just not something I do very often, man. It's not going to be something that I change my mindset around. You got to keep in mind that I've been doing the whole content creation thing for 7.5 years now. Yeah. 7.5 years now. I have reasons as to why I do things in a specific way. What's up, Bren? Yep, 7.5 years, but only the last 2.5 have been streaming on YouTube. Or at least as the main thing, anyway. Alright, alright. Yo, Chris Henry with the 10 gifted members. Bro, thank you. Holy. Holy. It puts us at 85, man. 85. Thank you very much for that. The generosity is real. Thank you, dude. Big. Big. Almost had a big fall off that pot, too. Just casual 3k damage. What the... The Crucibonk. And Bren with 5 gifted members. That's 90. We're just 10 away from the goal. Bren, thank you, dude. 10 members away. We're doing our first ever marbles race live on stream, in which someone will be able to pick a game for me to play live on stream as well. Sick. Thank you, Bren. Thank you, Chris. His hammer is rabonculous. Alright, someone ban that guy. Someone ban that guy immediately. Ow. Take the shell off. Chris! Another 10 gifted members, dude. My god. That's 100. What does this say? It's still lagging behind at 85. Yeah, I'm glad that I caught that. I would have felt so bad. That puts us at exactly 100. Okay, guys, write it down in your calendars. The 8th. What day of the week is the 8th? The 8th is this Monday. This Monday live on stream, we're going to do a marbles on stream race, and whoever wins that race will pick the next game for me to play. Chris, thank you so much for all the gifted members. That's like 25 from you alone, dude. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Now I'm curious. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna choose the game for me to play? Where's this gonna go? What adventures are you gonna take me on? What adventures are you gonna take me on? Did I build my PC? Yeah. I've built all of my PCs that I've used except for one that I got in 2017. I actually got a PC back then through a company called Zydax, because the PC that I was using to stream at that time had a failed CPU, a failed processor, so I couldn't stream anymore. And so we found Zydax, and we found a this was when I was not doing well economically at all. So I got a pretty cool deal from them where I was able to make like small payments every week on a PC. I paid, I think it was like $23 and change every week for 6 months or something. I can't remember the exact. I know it was pretty low per week. It wasn't bad at all. I would just work a few extra hours at work every week to pay for it. It went very well. It was very nice. Outside of that, yes, I've always built all my PCs. And exceptions to which game? You can type !marbles rules. It'll give you a link to a Google document. The Google document will have every rule on there. As long as it abides by the rules, it is good to go. Alright, that's not the right one. We want the one over here. And you don't need to be a member or anything like that to join either. There is a membership goal, but that's just a goal to help, like, just to help pay for the cost of any game that comes up, and then pay for a little bit of the time, since, you know, there's a good chance that it won't be exactly algorithm friendly and whatnot. The whole idea is to just make fun out of this idea, you know? I don't even remember what this item is. Oh, actually, I do know. It's the big pot that goes on your head. The Great Jar. I missed. I missed. Bloodborne DS3 would be fun too. Those are already games that I've played more than once on stream. That's why they're on the spreadsheet already. So those will not be pickable. Again, like I said yesterday, it's not like I won't ever play those games again. I would just rather people pick something new. Damn, they really reset us all the way back to the beginning, huh? Like the rules say, Psyduck, if it's on PC or PS5, it's on the document, man. Look at the document. Read the document. I made it specifically so that way there's less questions about it. Please, please, please read the document. Oh god, these chains push. They're deadly. What up, Lodix? Yeah, we hit it. We hit 100. We hit it in 2 days. That's kind of nuts, huh? When you have a link to the doc, exclamation mark, marbles rules. You might be able to find a link in the description. I might have put it down there too, in the description of the video. You can also find the spreadsheet for all the games that I've played in the last few years too. But either way, the document leads to that spreadsheet as well. There's a link on there. Yeah, right there. The response from Nightbot. Whee! You know, if you happen to not remember where these fall points are, you could definitely feel trapped in these dungeons. Playing Wukong when it comes out? Yeah. What up, Shattered? Alright, I didn't want to go this way, but it's fine. How did I duck under that? I don't understand. Can I squeeze through here? No. That would have been something, huh? When we doing the marbles thing? On the 8th. This Monday, the 8th. In fact, after I'm done with this dungeon, I'll update the command so that way it shows that. Because it's guaranteed to happen now. How many runes did I lose? It was probably around like 120k. If I had to guess. I'll go grab it. What weapon did you beat the final boss with? I've defeated the final boss of the DLC twice now. I did it once with the backhand blade, and another time with the Death Knight's long half-axe. I'll be doing it again a third time with the big Crucible hammer. right, so we have to be careful of these chains. These chains push me away when I jump. Lesson learned. Hey, fellas. Big lesson learned there. Right. Did I ever play Marvel's Avengers? No, I don't think I did. Hey, Modex. Yoda! Poor little guy. Jeez, man. This weapon just bullies. Crucible Knights in general just bully, though. When will I do the poison guy? I'm not sure. At some point in the future, I'm sure. There's actually a couple of big ideas in this DLC that work with it. Okay, that's done. We've already got the dragon here. What is this one? Oh, there's a blood fiend over that way. Maybe we'll go fight Rana. Let's go fight Rana first. What do you think will be the hardest boss to beat? Radon, for sure. Buddy Love, they give the $2. Can we pick a specific weapon if we pick the DLC? If it's something I've already played, then it's not able to be picked, including the DLC. The whole idea is to pick some new stuff. Pick something that I've not played. If you need more visibility on that, type !games. It'll give you a spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet is marked with everything that I'd be willing to play again. If it doesn't say that specifically, then it's not able to be picked. Those bonks right in the face, man. There's something so brutal about just hitting him right in the face with a hammer. God damn. Unbelievably brutal. I asked because the DLC wasn't X'd out. Should be. Hold on. Games played spreadsheet. Oh, come on. Okay, so... yeah, DLC's right there. What this means is these green check marks means it's completed. If it's completed, then it's not able to be picked again. If I am willing to play it again, I'll have a note that says willing to play again right next to it. Zoom in a little bit so it's easier to see. Willing to play again, like Tunic, Demon Souls, Grounded, Baldur's Gate 3, Armored Core 6. Those are games that I never fully completed live on stream, so I'd be willing to play them again. If they have a green check mark, they cannot be picked, and if they have a red check mark, it means that they're also not able to be picked unless noted otherwise. Sorry if maybe and also there's the document here too. The document, just so everyone can see it. I'll read this in its full so that way it's on video. So that way, if people would rather see a clip of it, we can make a reference to it. Do we have a mod here by chance? Okay, so the rules of marbles. Every so often, Josh will present a membership goal to the community. If the goal is achieved, then community will be able to pick a game for Josh to play live on stream, which we did do. We hit 100 memberships, so this is something that we're going to do for the first time on the 8th, which is this Monday. New members and gifted members count towards this goal. To do this, Josh will load up Marbles on Stream, a game that allows people in chat to join a race of marbles. To join, you type !play into YouTube chat when Josh sets up the race. Not right now, but later on, when I set up the race live on stream. Whoever's marble finishes first will be the one that gets to choose a game for Josh to play. Josh will announce several days ahead of time when this race will take place, both live on stream and in Discord, like I just did, as well as you can find out the next date by typing !marbles in chat while Josh is live. So let me go ahead and edit that command right now. Let me edit this command for you guys right now. Okay, search marbles. Okay. There we go. Command has been updated. Let's continue reading. You can join the Discord here. There is a link right there that people can join. You can see it goes directly to my Discord. The rules. The winner can choose any single-player capable game on PC or PlayStation 5. Any game that is available on multiple platforms will be played on PC. I just prefer to play on PC, so I just default back to it. Those are platforms available to me right now. While the winner can pick any game, they cannot pick how Josh plays the game. You cannot tell me to play, like, I don't know, Demon Souls with mouse and keyboard. That's just not something I'm going to do. The winner needs to remain present, so after the marbles race, Josh can ask them for their choice of game. If not present, the marbles race will be restarted so we can pick a new winner. Josh will play the chosen game for at least one whole stream. If he enjoys it, he may continue to play the chosen game in any amount of streams after the initial to either complete the game or until Josh no longer wishes to play the game. So the idea is to still maintain the fun factor here, right? This is something that is very important to me. And so I will still go at it in a way where I will experiment and try new games, but if I'm not enjoying it, then I won't force myself to stay with it, right? No troll picks like My Friend Peppa Pig, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. We're not doing this. We're gonna go with genuine picks, and if I feel like you're continually trying to troll me, you will be strictly disallowed from joining future races. Josh reserves the right to deny any game picked. You know, that's just standard default, protecting myself if if someone picks something that would fall under the guise of not being a troll pick, but I feel a person is trying to troll me anyway, then I'm just going to tell them to screw off. If the winner has also won recently in the most 5 recent races and chose a game, the marbles race will be reset to choose a new winner. This is a way to spread the love and get some new ideas in there, so that way it's not just being dominated by a couple people. The chances of winning consecutively in something like this are very low, but it still can happen because there's still a chance, right? Game exemptions, pornographic games, obviously. Elden Ring, because I played it so much already. Gacha games, because that stuff is so extremely predatory. MMOs, because, you know, MMOs can be something that are such a heavy time sink that chances are of actually completing them would be slim to none. And any game found on Josh's played game spreadsheet unless stated otherwise. So again, like I just showed the spreadsheet, I explained how that works. Unless it has a note on there that says willing to play again, it cannot be picked again. And for the sake of avoiding complications, all races will only be joinable from YouTube live stream chat. This is just because there is no way to combine both into one for Twitch and YouTube. If there was a way, I would allow it, but it simply does not exist right now. Who knows, maybe that'll change in the future. But yeah, them's the rules. Them's the rules. Did that guy completely block that first hit somehow? Or did he get hit by the wind of it? That was weird. Yeah, Radon will definitely be the hardest boss to beat. For sure. I would say he's the hardest boss in the DLC. Not the hardest boss in the game, though, which is kind of disappointing. I think Melania still has that. Does this weapon outperform the other two Crucible Knight weapons? It outperforms in singular hit damage. I'm not sure of DPS because obviously they have different swing speeds. The Ash of War seems to be hitting the hardest, but also is the slowest. All three Ash of Wars from all three of them take a little bit of time to charge, but this one's definitely the slowest, but it does have the highest numbers to come out of it so far. But also this one has a very large AoE to it to top that too, so while it is the longest, it does hit the hardest. You cooked with this? Hey, I'm glad that you're into it, man. How come it's only modern games? Oh, it's not only modern games. You have to remember, PC games go way back. There's games on PC that go way, way back, dude. It's not just modern games. It's just the easiest to set up platforms. The only reason I have PS5 included is in case there's something exclusive there that ends up being picked. Yeah, we have to go down this way. Marbles will be start, mid, or end of stream on the 8th. I don't really know yet. I'll probably do it when I feel like there's peak viewership, so maybe a couple hours into the stream. Just to get as many people involved as possible. I want to say this is just a Starlight Shard. Yeah. Alright, I don't think there's going to be a reason to grab that in the future. Doo-doo-doo. Didn't say Nier or Ori on that list, just saying. You're right. That is correct. There's a lot of very popular games that are not on that list. And even so, there's some popular games that are on the list that are capable of being chosen again, like Armored Core and Baldur's Gate, Grounded, Demon Souls. But for games that are not on the list, there's like Nier Automata, Nier Replicant. I mean, God, what else? There's so many I can't even think of things right now. And I mean, there's even games on there or that I have played, but I've not played them in the last few years. And so because of that, I'm willing to replay them again, and I excluded them from the list, like Horizon Zero Dawn, for example. Did you ever play Power World? Nope, I never did. Yep, Sekiro's not on that list. Hollow Knights, yep. So you guys are getting it. There's a lot of popular choices. There's a lot of popular games that I've never played on stream before. Yeah, Dragon Age, Mass Effects, also. Where are you? Ah. This guy's annoying. There you go. Would you be willing to play Neo 2? Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it's not on the list and it's not something I would consider a troll game, then I'll play it. As far as what constitutes a troll game, I think that's going to be contextual to the time. But not so far as to being like it'll be like a changing list every time we do it or something, but more like More like, is the person genuine, or are they like, do I feel like they're trying to be an asshole, you know? You kind of get that vibe with some people. I'll drink this just to help deal with this guy. I'll see how Horns does. Should send him flying. It does. What's up, Lightning? Oh! Damn, this guy hits too hard to pull that off, I think. How about Warframe? I would constitute Warframe as an MMO, just because it is meant to be played, you know, co-op. But also, while it is single-player capable, it boils down to the idea that because of the nature of the game, it can be very lengthy. So I don't think I would allow that one. I do like Warframe. Ah. Yeah, I have an entire playlist of how I put this build together. It's a bunch of past live streams. I didn't put this build together out of nowhere. This is an older character that I made a while ago. Oh my god, dude, why can't I hit the dog? Jesus. For as big as this is, this hammer, it misses a lot. Just swinging away. Didn't mean to do that. We tried First Descendants? No. Oh, I forgot this item. Are Monster Hunter games out of the question? It can be pretty lengthy? No, they're not out of the question. And while they can be lengthy, there are ways to speed things up in general. By taking larger risks and just taking things on. That's cool, Arnav Poe, but we don't talk politics here one way or the other. You do you, man. That's fine. Yeah, politics are too divisive. Let's talk about something else like religion. Yeah. I, for one, welcome our robot overlords. Has anyone else started building altars to, you know, AI yet? I have. I'll have you know. I have a PC on a desk in my bedroom running AI algorithms nonstop. Whatever's on screen at the time, I get on my hands and knees and I pray to that son of a bitch because you don't know what they're capable of. Yeah. There you are. I gotta kill these guys because I don't want them to fire at me from all the way up here. This guy won't. This guy just stays here, but this guy over here, he will absolutely fire at you in the middle of the fight with the guy over there. And that's not what I want. No gods, no masters, just bots. Let's try a short charge with this. Very good. Oh, that dude, the hammer bouncing off the wall just made that combo so much better. Because it actually did damage, did a small stagger, and allowed me to land that last hit. That was sick. Bonk. I just smushed that guy's toe. That's why you never yell at Alexa. Someday she will be asked by the bots if you should be allowed to live. Yeah. Keep Alexa, or stay in Alexa's goodwill. It'll pay off. Everyone say something nice to Nightbot in chat. Yes. Is Rolana's cameo stack with your Ash of War? I don't think so. I don't think it's a stance. I'm pretty sure the stance Ash of Wars are pretty clearly defined as such. And I don't think this one says so. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the word stance. Hello, friend. You wanna play a game? It's called Whose Hammer is Better? And the answer is mine. Rolana cameo might be pretty nuts with square off. Yeah, it might be. I think basically what would determine a stance, I'm pretty sure, would be if it has like two different uses of the Ash of War. So it's something you have to hold down L2, and then you have a choice of pressing R1 or R2. I'm pretty sure that's what would really define it. I'd ask you to play Valheim if you haven't. I'm pretty sure Valheim is on this list, but I think I should put... That's actually a great reminder, because as much as I have played it before, I gotta mark it with willing to play again because of the new content. So let me edit that really quick. I actually intended to do this a while back, but I forgot completely. There you go. Whoops. Forgot to open up chat again. Chat, where'd you go? Oh god. Chat died. Hold on. Let me resuscitate you. I need to bring chat back quickly. Oh god. All right, I got you. You're back. You're back. I got you. Don't worry about it. Now, who's talking shit? Menacing Hammer, thank you for 13 months. I thought Thor Hammer's better. Nah, this is better yet. This is better. Thank you for coming back, dude. Alright, there's still some stuff I gotta get here. Explore a little bit. What's up, Romaine? I'll just tank it, dude. I'll just tank it. Okay. Now, I gotta remember how to get to the other part of this castle. I know there's a couple things here. I think one of them is a sorcery. But there's stuff here in general that, it's just knowledge that I would like to know. That I would like to have. We're gonna go back and explore a little more. I can't believe that worked. Holy, it's big brain time. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. That was sick. killed this boss yet. I'm catching up on the first Erdtree playthrough, and you mentioned this boss all the time. Just wondering if you beat it yet. Love the content. Hey, thanks, James. Yeah, I killed that boss. For sure. For sure, man. Absolutely. Great stars are great mace. I like great stars more. But great mace is good too. Yeah, so this guy right here is a reminder that we can indeed get up there. We just gotta find where it is. Ow. With the actual update, it was insane. Yeah, so that was the Ash of War. And because of the animation of the Ash of War, if you watched just before it slams the hammer on the ground, it'll step forward, just like that. You can actually use that to walk off ledges and bring the AoE down below. That's exactly what went on there. I didn't know if it would work, because sometimes it doesn't, but it did this time. Stop it. There you go. I remember there being like a ladder somewhere. Right? I think there's a ladder somewhere. Why am I going down this? I can just go this way. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that. Do I just jump down here, maybe? I mean, there's a chest there. What's in the box? Oh, right, the shield. When are you going to turn into a majestic centaur? That's actually not available to the player, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. Now, let me double check the stuff back here. I see that up there. I don't think I can make that jump. Okay. What's up, Zyron? Folks, do me a big favor if you haven't already. Leave a like on the video. So that way YouTube will recommend the channel to more like-minded gamers. Is Rana down? No, I've not killed Rana yet. Well. Ooh, that's close. Oh, God. Ah! Okay, I'm going to do this one more time. Bro, jump. Oh my God, dude. Hey, Andrax, how have you been, dude? Got him. don't know if that was how I got this before, though. I want to say I dropped down from above to get that. Fairly certain. Yeah, I've not killed Rana just yet. I'm just exploring around and making sure I know how to get everything here before I jump in the fight. Here's a thing. Okay. I think this might be what I'm looking for. Yes, this is the ladder I'm speaking of. Right here. Ow! Man's a sniper. Yeah, so I did remember right. So that's where I just was. That's a jump that I made to get Glintstone Trio. I would say the easier way is to get there, so you don't have to worry about making that jump, since you want to get up here for something else anyway, I think. If this is important or not. Okay, yeah, it's not important. Yeah, that's how I got to that before. Now, is there anything else here? Don't think there's anything else here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be killing all the bosses on this run, Nimrod. Yeah. Yeah, load capacity does not affect jumping. That's only for rolling. That is a very big myth that's been around the game since day one. Your weight does not affect jump at all. I think people started that when they were trying to make the jump to get that Somber Stone 7 in Mount Gelmir, or Volcano Manor, I should say. There's an Ash of War you can drop from the Last Grace. All right, let's go see. By Last Grace, you mean the one up here? This one? So we can drop over some ledge here. Over there, maybe? Yeah? Alright, we'll go over there. I don't recall being there before. I'm just checking this side real quick, too. Nothing here. Alright. What do we have over here? Path that leads back that way. Never been over here? I don't recall it. How'd you get the Frost perfume bottle? It's in Lamenter's jail. Ah, wing stance. Yeah, I didn't find that in my first run. Very cool. So that's where you get wing stance. I see a lot of people putting that on Milady. Cool. Thanks, dudes. And this just leads right back over here. Interesting. All right. I'm in combat? With what? With whom? Whomst. Oh, I was out of combat for a half a second. There we go. Will you play Remnant 2 second DLC? I'm not sure. I am not sure, dude. Alright, what is in... me flask? Green Burst and Holy Shrouding? Okay. I mean, we'll try. We'll see how this goes. Where's Lamenter's Jail? Cerulean Coast. Yeah, that was dumb. I thought she'd walk forward into it, but she did not. Oh. Ooh. Nice hits. Oh, we're bullying Rana? Hello? Ash of War, goodbye. Not even a phase 2 out of Rana? She didn't get a chance to phase 2? But Josh, New Game Plus is harder. Josh, New Game Plus is harder. Is it though? You guys see now why I don't really do New Game Plus very often? It really is like a full-on bully session. It really is. This might be a hot take, but I find New Game Plus, even higher scaled New Game Plus, to be easier than New Game. Because you can scale with it. You can scale harder than the game scales, as long as you know what you're doing. As long as you're making a competent build. What's up, Tiara? Okay, that's done. Let me see who's next. Let's see. We did get Black Knight Garu. There is a red bear right over here. How do I get there? Let me go here. Let me see. There's got to be some jump thing to get up there. Nice view. Cosplaying a New Game Plus is easier than New Game? Yes, because you can go around getting all the stuff on the first playthrough and then actually wield it through everything. Oh, there's a mausoleum over there. Oh, Red Bear, not as in one of the Red Bears, but the NPC Red Bear. I think we get there via a thing right there. When I saw Red Bear, I thought the Rune Bear. But if you kill these two here, you can't. When you swing at them, they vanish. And no, I'm not saying the game is easy overall. Like, for someone like me, let me really be specific about this. Someone like me that plays a lot of video games, I have the upper hand, right? Let's put that out there first and foremost. I get to spend my time evolving what I'm capable of doing in a video game, right? Like that's my content. That's what I do. So I'm not saying this is something that everyone's going to be capable of. Okay? Now, the reason I'm being specific about this is because I don't want anyone's feelings getting hurt over what I'm capable of doing, okay? Now, because of that, when someone like me gets to practice all the time, when it comes to New Game Plus, because of how much I get to practice, yes, things are scaled up, but I have a lot of knowledge in this game and how to make my character stronger. I know how to make a proper build, and I know what to expect out of the gear that I use, right? That's the thing I'm looking for right there. So I have the upper hand there, no doubt. I will never deny that. You hurt my feelings? I don't care about your feelings. I'm talking to everyone else. Got him. Find any tongue incantation? It doesn't exist. What's up, Camacho? Happy 4th. Even though it's the 5th, happy 4th. Yeah, I know, Anubis. I know. I'm just the type of guy where I like to know where they are just in case I'm in a situation where I don't have one. As you can see over here, I do have a shackle. I just want to make sure I know where they are if I'm in a situation where I don't have it. That's all. Really? I found the tongue incant last night? Yeah, you say, from my mom? Is that what you're going to say? Damn, you saw it coming? I did. I did, man. It's funny when you know an NPC well enough and you can just time your attacks appropriately. How you can just get so many continuous hits on them. You see how I'm just ever so slightly delaying the attack and he's falling for it every time? Why do you gotta yell at me? Ugh, breath is so bad. Like, not my breath is bad, but that attack is so bad. I think it's actually awful. What the damage is from you, sir? Porcupine, go! Alright, that attack also sucks. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Would I ever play Power World? Yeah, I try it out. I mean, I just wanted to clarify, like, what I mean when I say New Game Plus is easier. And I think a lot of other content creators that play a lot of FromSoft or Souls-likes would agree. In general, that when you have a lot of experience in games like this, New Game Plus, even all the way to the max, in this case New Game Plus 7, are actually easier than New Game. It's just a matter of, you know, the knowledge of the game. These attacks suck because of the scaling. Specifically the Porcupine one is meant to, like, hit a bunch of targets in an area, or like one large target. And then it's a matter of, like, single target versus AoE a lot of the time, though that's not universally true because my Ash of War is AoE and does a shitload of damage. It's just different attacks have different scaling and different purposes. But yeah, next boss, where are we going? Is there a dungeon down here? I think so. Let's go there. I think there's a dungeon down there. What up, AZP? But yeah, to clarify again, I just don't want anyone being offended by what I say in this regard. That's all. I think the only time, like, from a statistical standpoint, the only time that New Game Plus is harder is if you keep yourself intentionally level capped. Whether it's level 1 or if you say, oh, I'm only going to get to level 90, something like that. At that point, yeah, you're making it statistically harder. But if you use the right things, you can still make it easier when you're using the right buffs and the right gear and whatnot. And if your build overall is just generally effective. And it's not just true of this game, it's true of realistically any game where you can make these choices. Bugs! How hard are you guys' location? Right now it's only 85 Fahrenheit. We got a nice 2-hour long storm just before stream today. Yeah. 2-hour long storm just before stream today, so it cooled it off from like 93-ish, I think it was. Cooled it right down to mid-70s, and now it's warmed up a little bit since, but let me tell you, man, yesterday it hit 100 here, and it felt like 107. That was awful. I hated it. I hate the heat. I hate it. On Lies of P, New Game Plus way easier. You can level up so fast. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of the several reasons in general why I don't go for New Game Plus or Beyond very often. I find New Game to be more challenging. It's also why I don't bring a lot of buffs in general, too. Like, unless I'm doing, like, a Deathless run or something, then you won't see me do things like, you know, Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Vow and stuff like that. I missed the yeah. Braggart's roar. For science. Okay. Just straight up one-shot the guy. For science. Almost one-shots him. Alright. It's time to clean this room. Don't poise me! Ah, he poised me. I was hoping that my overall poise would prevent that. Look at them, they're scared. Step up. Ow. I still almost died, dude. Every time I go to clean my room, I find a random thing I haven't seen in a while to play with instead of cleaning. Yeah. Yeah, I end up doing that sometimes. I feel that. Why did brother just stand there? Why did you just stand there and let me charge my attack? I don't understand what happened. And also the fact that me swinging my hammer... Oh my god. I just said... My swinging me hammer. You know what? I'm not going to complete that thought. We're just going to pack that up. Put that in the back of the brain closet. We'll move on. It's fine. He was like, ooh, pretty. Yeah. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice, dude. Did I take out the Death Knight over here? I did not. Oh, by the way, guys, I have a video that's uploaded on my channel. I'm just waiting for the thumbnail to be completed. Should be in the next few days. When that's out, it will go out. It's basically, it's about a 2-hour-long video covering my playthrough of the Death Knight playthrough of Shadow of the Erdtree. It's a format that I'm messing around with, basically just taking all of my streams for like any one singular playthrough and then condensing it down to a couple hours in a single video. I'm experimenting with it, and the reason I'm telling you about this is I want your feedback on the video when it comes out. I want to know your thoughts, if you enjoy it, and, you know, things you liked, things you didn't like. I haven't seen it, but I hate it. Shit. Well, time to pack that up too. Nopers. What up, Snake? Oh, it's a new YouTube layout doing it? The white bar into screen on the top right. I'll be honest, I don't know how to feel about the new layout yet, but I'm also... I often just kind of don't read too deep into it, strictly because when a new format comes out in any way, they're still tweaking things. So I'm going to give it like a few weeks or a month. Something I will say that's nice. I discovered this while uploading a video the other day, the Radon video. When they updated the UI for the website, it also updated the UI for YouTube Studio. And there's been this long-standing problem where whenever you're filling out the tags section of a video for search engine optimization, whenever you hit backspace on any of the tags, it automatically deletes the entire thing instead of just the first letter. And I find it to be so infuriating. But with the UI change, they actually fixed it. It no longer does that. It only deletes like one thing at a time instead of the entire word, which is amazing. Fantastic news. Oh! Bounced off the wall. Bounced off the wall, man. Dedge. That is like a nice little quality of life thing that I do enjoy about that right now. Blast coinciding with fantastic news? I know. Yikes. Kind of creepy imps are those. There's the lion head ones. And then the cannon imps. The blaster boys. Explosive news! How do you like that? Games are so much worse than the DLC. I was expecting nothing less, to be honest. They know how people felt about imps, and so they're like, what if we turned it up to 11? You know? What if? Hello. Hey, fellas. Alright, so is this guy a scripted event, or can I sneak up on him? Ah. Doesn't seem scripted, but there is an ambush in wait. Yo, visuals, thank you for the 40 ZAR. Thank you very much. No message, just the generosity. Thank you very much for that. Your first super chat here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Like I was really interested in the glove ward, I guess. Similar, how do you edited the Liza P video or different? It's a similar idea, but there's not extra narration between like topics. It's just literally everything taken from the streams to show the sequence of the progression of the entire playthrough. So it's pretty similar to that, just without the extra narration points. Oh, didn't mean to fall. Son of a bitch. I don't think there's a single double elevator in the DLC, is there? I don't think there's a single one. Fun fact, by the way, guys, did you know fire burns? Be your own double elevator. See, that's inspiration right there. That's inspiring. Let me get a good look at you, by the way. Let me just look at you for a minute. You creepy fuck. Why are you stabbing me? I'm just looking at you. You guys see how he has a baby under his, like, look at his chest. He's got a baby in there. I was wondering what that was. That's a baby. He's got a baby in his coat. What are you doing with that? What are you doing, man? You stabby son of a bitch. All right, come here. Come here. Come on. Oh, I missed. Trying for the backstab. Didn't work. I have a dilemma. Do you hit the baby? Oh my god, dude. Leave it to FromSoft, huh? Alright, I don't remember what's in here. Another one of these baby hoarding sorcerers. Why the baby, though? Something I will say, with all of the glove wart they give you, they very much so intend for you to use summons. I mean, they even give you new summons in the DLC as well. The reason I bring this up is there's a lot of people that shame others for using summons, but it's very clear by the design and how many of these things they actually give you, they want you to use them. They intend for you to use them. Ow! I got slimed! What up, Sloan? My first Elden Run ring ever. Tish was the Elden Lord. Elden Lord Tish. I get to catch a live stream. Hey Josh, and I hope everyone's doing great today. Hey, you too, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I bring that up because it's quite obvious with how many upgrade materials they give to you for the summons. They want you to use them. Now, if you choose not to use them, like myself, I mean, that's cool, right? That's fine. But it's also cool to use them because you're intended to. So don't be a little dickhead about it, okay? Don't be a dickhead about it, you little bitch. Nah. I got you baited by a glass shard. Hey, Blue. Was Perfect Dark any good? The first one? Yeah. Perfect Dark, the first one was excellent. It's Perfect Dark Zero that people were not so interested in. I'm looking forward to the new Perfect Dark that's coming out, though, because it reminds me so much of Deus Ex. If they somehow made, like, a Deus Ex idea out of Perfect Dark, I'm there for it, man. Absolutely down to try it. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? There's a secret up here. Oh! Oh, good. I actually paced that right. Nice. Cool. Dope. Blink bolt. The stone sheathed sword. Very good. I use Godfrey's icon for this build. I don't right now because I have two-headed turtle, sacred scorpion, two-handed, and Radagon. I should probably, you know, I like Radagon on here specifically for when I'm facing characters that I can send flying. Maybe I put this in place for it, just to see how it does. Because I'll take less damage as well if I don't have that on, even though I am rather tanky. Blink Bolt's fantastic on Milady, or Milady, rather. I'll say I enjoyed the Ash of War in general on the long half axe. Ouch. But I don't know what it's like on non-Death Knight weapons. Yeah, the incans can be charged, yeah. For example, I'll show you. This is the difference between a non-charged aspect of the Crucible Horns and a charged one. That's non-charged. This is charged. You get like triple plus the distance. And then this is a non-charged tail. And when you charge the tail, you get the Crucible Knight double tail. A regular breath versus a charged breath. Basically twice the time, you know? Thorns is garbage, so is breath. I'm doing alright, Camp. How are you? Or just knocked him out of that death grab animation. Interesting. Oh! Oh god. No! I always dodge that too early. Does that Ash of War do holy damage? Yes. That grab heals him? Yeah, it heals him for a lot too. How to keep so much stamina when running? I think it's just a visual effect that fools you because I do have 55 endurance. Or is it 50 or 55? 50 endurance. This character has so much endurance. Needs it for the equip load. Okay. All right, guys, listen. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna take a break. Once again, whenever I take breaks on stream now, I do play ads, so that way I have more control over them. I have noticed a remarkably large, how do I say this? It has been a very notable lack of automatically played ads on my channels because I'm manually playing them during moments where I'm taking a break. I'm sure all of you have noticed as well. Very cool thing. So we're going to keep this up. We're going to keep it going. I am making a lot less money doing this, but it keeps the streams relatively ad-free outside of, moments where I step away. So it works out well. So thank you for understanding. Thank you for being here. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if ads are still playing, but they should be ending in a few seconds anyway. You got a Little Caesars ad? I haven't had Little Caesars in forever. I can't really have it very often because it gives me heartburn. Yay! Ooh, I know of a bear. I know of a bear. Let's go get it. Since getting premium, I don't think I could go back to the free version. For some reason, the ads that play here are so jarring. I'm not a fan of it either. No ads here. They don't play for everyone. YouTube picks and chooses based on, regional and stuff like that. They have all sorts of factors going in. Think the DLC is too difficult for the average player? No. Difficult, yes. Too difficult? No. The big thing is, while it is viewed as a difficult DLC, there are factors in which can make it, less difficult, like the shadow tree fragments and for the fragments that you get for the ashen ones for your summons. those all make things more reasonable by going around collecting them. So basically, they put them in the game in a way that is trying to incentivize players to actually go explore more, which is good. That's a good thing. To top that off as well, FromSoft has always made tough games and tougher DLCs. It's nothing unusual for them. Think of Dark Souls 3 DLC. I mean, any of the Dark Souls games DLCs. Shit, you saw me. Think of Bloodborne DLC, also hard. It's very normal for them. That still hit me. Would you say is the best DLC from FromSoftware yet? I would, yeah. I do enjoy this a lot. That's not to say that their other DLCs aren't fantastic still, because of course they are. Their past DLCs have given us things like Orphan of Kaz. Or not, yeah, Orphan of Kaz is DLC, right? We've also gotten things like Sister Frida. We've also gotten things like Gale in DLC. So while they are generally viewed as hard, very difficult DLCs, they've also come with some of the best, most acknowledgeable bosses mid-year, right? A lot of just really tough bosses that people know and love very well from software. And of course, when you think of these bosses, you think of some of the hardest bosses that From Software's ever put together too, right? Of course you do. These are legendarily some of the toughest bosses they've ever made. So it is not unusual that this DLC is also freaking hard. Very much so. And that's something I would encourage people to always remember. When it comes to how difficult this DLC is right now, it's difficult, mostly difficult because it's new. You don't know what is coming from these bosses just yet. There's a lot of difficult things because you just haven't fought them yet. You're learning them, so that's going to make it harder. But also, you can't forget that, hold on. You can't forget that it's always been hard from DLCs. They are legendarily hard. It goes back all the way back to their oldest DLCs for some of their older games. It's nothing unusual. And people have always gotten through them, right? People have always found a way, and this is no different. What is this? Why does it consider Dryleaf Dane a boss? I hate when they consider NPCs a boss without without an actual boss health bar. Okay, does anyone know where the gesture is to fight Dane? I want to see if he's actually considered a boss here. Let me see, is there a gesture thing here? Gesture, there it is. Is it called May the Best Win? Comes with the note, I think. Does it? May the Best Win. Yeah, I do have it. Okay. Let's go try it out. I want to see if he's actually a boss. If he doesn't get a boss health bar, I'm going to slap whoever made this map. Just give him one big... right on the noggin. Whoops. Are you a boss? Okay, good. He is a boss. Okay, never mind. If he's a boss, then we're good to go. Forgive me. I was under the assumption that it would just be like a regular NPC fight. I mean, it still is, but, you know. Oh, the Palm Blast! Yeah, this is my first time fighting him here. I got your gesture right here, streamer. Okay, so it is considered a boss, so it's fine. Ah, so you can get those early. Well, that's cool. Alright, well, we know that now. Alright, let's see. Another boss. Dedge. Let me turn off the gesture thing. I don't need that anymore. I'm using Map Genie, by the way. Map Genie, Elden Ring. Map Genie is a fantastic site. They do all sorts of games across the board. Oh, hold on. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. They have interactable stuff. Like, if I want to find out where I can get rune arcs, I can just click rune arc right here. It'll show where they are on the map. Larval tiers, it'll show where they are on the map. Merchants, there you go. It'll show where they are on the map. Cool, right? Streamers cheating! No, I explored all this my first couple playthroughs. It's fun. Do you have cold showers? Sometimes. Specifically in the summer. Okay. Let's get down here. Actually, hold on. Do I have the capability of making the fire pots? I do. Where is the cookbook for the furnace pots, guys? Any knowers? This map will show where the cookbooks are, but it won't show you which cookbooks give you what. Reported to Miyazaki. It's under the bridge. Oh, right. Yes. I remember that. Thank you. It's down here. You want to pace yourself for them? There is no pacing for a cold shower. Even if you're expecting it, it's still going to be the same temperature. Just do it or don't. It won't be the same mental shock, but it will still be the same physical shock. Okay. You grew up poor, you had cold showers a lot? Yep. Sure did. Okay. Oh, I got 500k runes. This door doesn't open from this way. This opens up on the other side. Now the big thing is finding that elevator. Once again. Smash. Shit, you know what? I forgot to do the first Queeline invasion. Over in Belarus. Wish I could get a cold shower here in Florida in the summer. It's barely cool water coming out of the pipes. Yeah. It gets so hot that the ground warms up a lot too. That would happen once in a while in New York, where sometimes it went that way, but only like a day after, like just a really hot day, you know? Ah! Hey guys, there's no solid ground there. Oh, Isaac. I think I missed this, dude. Isaac, are you still here? I don't know if I missed your super chat, but it was an hour ago, it says. I know I've asked this before, but what are your thoughts about playing Monster Hunter World? If someone picks it for marbles, I would play it. For sure. If I missed that, I am so sorry. I just looked over and saw that. Sorry about that, dude. But yeah, if someone picks it for marbles, I'll play it. At least for a while. I love Monster Hunter World. Oh, God. Are you sure? I thought you beat Quayline yesterday. I did once, but he has 2 invasions. One in Bellerot and one in the Church of the Crusader. Is it the Crusader? Yeah, Church of the Crusade. He invades you there, but he also invades you over in Bellerot. Pretty close to the area here. In fact, let me go do that real quick. I'll show you. You need to do both invasions specifically in order to get the key from him, so that way you can absolve him later. That's the first time I killed one of them without taking damage. It's not this tree here, but it is pretty close to another tree. Where is it? Elganon, thank you for the gifted member, dude. Going out to Mark. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Ow! Hey, Visuals, thank you for 100 ZAR. Forgot to send a message the first time. Greets from South Africa. Hey, what's up? Thank you for being an amazing creator, man. Keep it going. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for the generosity as well. Very cool of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, now that I'm thinking about it as well, I think I forgot a Shadow Tree fragment here. Dual watching? Thanks, Andre. And Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it, man. Big. Big, big, big. Hate those fly guys? Yeah, they can be a bit of a nuisance. Oh, guys, a bit of advice. When it comes to this room, you know the one that ambushes you over here? The one that tried to ambush me here? He actually won't do that if you jump up the left side. Because he'll still be facing that way. He'll have no idea you're here. Well, damn, Gerald's up late. Let's go, dude. I missed. Were you light rolling on Radon DLC first encounter? Parries? No. Nope, both are medium roll. I'm actually the type of player where I avoid using light roll most of the time. Just because it ends up, for me, it ends up being a bit of a crutch. I try to keep myself medium roll so that way I'm able to just stay within the expectations and the limitations of it. Thanks again, Shark. Thank you again, Visuals, and Elgranon as well. Why do you play less ads if you make less money? For a couple of reasons. The first one is I try to provide an entertaining experience that people can enjoy without feeling the pressure of, you know, having things like that constantly shoved at you. Especially when they come to, like, interrupting important moments in games. Like, that bothers me a lot. What's up, Night City? The second one is I try to put out entertaining content in a way where people will just want to be here, you know? At the end of the day, ads are everywhere. They're going to continue being everywhere. But I figure if people will continue staying here, then when ads do play, that'll kind of help me out a little bit, you know? Especially if I'm able to, you know, handle them manually myself. It's just a bit of a philosophy I have where I just try to put out entertaining content that people will enjoy, and they'll be here for it no matter what goes on. And playing ads oftentimes gets in the way of that. That's pretty much it. Is that hammer with the spinning ash of war? Yeah, Devonia's Vortex. You get this from the only Crucible Knight in the entire DLC. I'm pretty sure I've missed the tree, huh? Yeah, I've definitely missed the tree. I can't remember where it is, that's why I'm just doing a full exploration again. When does the entertaining content start? Okay, bitch. I see you. Start a new run with the new twin blade that scales with face. Euphoria. Yeah, Euphoria. That's a pretty cool twin blade. That's a pretty cool one. Hey, Maddie. All these guys here. Oh, nice reach, dude. Can you show it, Faith Twinblade? I don't have it on this character right now. You basically have to get towards the end of the DLC to be able to get to it. Ow. Damn it, dude. I'm dead. Just kidding. I out-tanked him. Ah. Here it is. What twin blade will be used for aspect of the Crucible wings? I don't plan on using it. I plan on keeping with Devonia's hammer. No switching it up. I'm trying to stay within using Crucible Knight stuff, and in order to do that Ash of War, I would have to put it on another weapon, and my character is already insanely heavy with everything I have going on, so it just really wouldn't fit, man. Not to mention, like, as cool as it is, it's also not very effective. Let's be honest. Causing your enemies to flinch while also recalling deep-seated resentment, boosting attack power based on the amount of HP remaining. It's a good no-hit Ash of War. Okay, but yeah, that's where you find Queeline there. Where was I? Over here, right? Did you feel your first DLC playthrough gave you the same magic feel as your base game playthrough? I would say pretty close, yeah. I loved going around exploring everything. I loved getting into fights with new enemies, using new gear. The big difference is because I've played so much Souls-likes in the last few years, I have a lot more experience with it now, so I was able to play better. But outside of that, it was a lot of fun because of all the new stuff I had to go, like, all the new stuff I got to do and experience. Is Queeline important? Not necessarily, no. I'm mostly just doing this because I want to make sure that I'm very well acquainted with everything. I want to try to start remembering where things are. So for future playthroughs, I'm able to just kind of pick it up and... It's kind of like this. Remember when I didn't play Elden Ring for like 4 months? But when I came back to it, I was able to start remembering where everything was really quickly. It's because I did stuff like this. I would do some very thorough playthroughs to make sure that I was capable of doing all this. Okay, so if we go down this way, we'll be able to open up the door to the golden hippopotamus boss room. That's not exactly important. Oh, you know what? There's the ladder over here. We'll go to the ladder over here in a moment and see where that takes us again. Hey, right on, Chris. That's awesome, man. Right. Perfect. Ah. Very good. I want to say down this way is what I'm looking for. I remember missing this ladder on my first couple of sweeps through this area. Quite easy to miss. The swing was interesting. Did you hit with the top of the hammer? Yeah, it happens right after a roll. Very short range, but pretty quick damage. There's a ladder there? Yeah, there's a ladder there. It's how you get down to this area here. Fairly certain anyway. You have this painting here. This is how you get one of the 2 dragon transformations. And then you can actually see the outline of it right here. You see this just above my hammer, right at the top of the screen. You can see that very faint outline of the archway right here. Yeah. And then right down here is the infamous coffin to take you all the way down this waterfall. Any hint for the Fire Knights? I'm struggling with them. I just overwhelm them with as much damage as possible in a short amount of time. That's been my strategy with them. Just run up and just hit them as hard as you can. If you have a lighter attacks, obviously it's a lot harder to do that with. I struggled with them a lot in my first playthrough. But the last couple playthroughs have been alright. Like the long half axe, I was able to use Blink Bolt, the Ash of War, on it to get in close and then hit them with the lightning. And then just keep hitting them with R1s and it would micro stagger them. I was able to just keep landing damage. This weapon is largely the same way. I could just run right up to them and smash them and then it'll break their poise. Where am I from? I grew up in New York. Okay, so there's 2 of these guys here. 2 of these furnace golems. Only one of them is important, but I'll be taking them both out just for the sake of doing it. The first one of which is over here. If you're playing as a pyromancer or using faith capabilities in general that use fire, I think one of these 2, and in fact, I think it's this one right here, that gives you the oil tier, which is vastly important. You don't want to miss this. This flask item will make it so you can actually just spread oil in a large area around you, so everything around you takes larger amounts of fire damage. Poochu, thank you for the 10 euros, dude. I beat the DLC today with the Mimic, but it still feels like an accomplishment. Have a beer on me and a good run. Yo, thank you so much, man, and congrats. Your first run is done. Cool, man. Very cool. Thanks for the 10. I don't like this positioning. Well, that was unexpected. All right, the lesson to be learned here is don't get punched by that guy. It hurts. It hurts a lot. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Let me try really capitalizing on R2s with this. Ah, the recovery time from the R2 is so slow. Yeah, not worth it. Not worth it at all with the R2s. Even the recovery time for the basic swings is long, too. That was violent? Yeah, a little bit. These guys are so tedious. Alright, that was pure greed. Pure, unadulterated greed. Should be close to a knockdown, though. No? I guess not. I can't believe I haven't had a knockdown. Go to sleep! Thank you. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Oh god, that's missing. We'll just take this then. No, Captain Felix, it's just these guys have a lot of health, dude. You're supposed to knock them down and then hit them in the face. They're just like the regular golems from the base game, but you have to knock them down, you know, a couple times, and you got to do it through 3 staggers instead of just 1. Damage is so low? No, it's not. Once again, it's a matter of these guys are very, very tanky. And I'm dead. Sick. Good God. Reset. Yeah, if you think my damage is low, go back and watch the fight against Rana, where I did so much damage so fast she didn't even get to go phase 2. True. Now, people always say that when it comes to bosses like this that have like a bit of a gimmick to them. You meant to say your health is low? Your health is low, not your damage. You know what? True. My health was non-existent for a moment there. Hey, Urban. Should not have swung. Knock, knock. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, shit. Well. Got him dancing in circles right now. Stamina. Which way are you gonna turn? Okay. Notice he's not done a whole lot of the double jump, or you know, the big jump rather. The third stagger always takes so long, man. How far am I in the DLC? I'd say about a quarter to a third, somewhere in there. But yeah, there's the oil-soaked tier. If you're playing with pyromancy stuff at all, fire-related things at all, that's a pretty good thing to get. Is the DLC completely worth the money? Seemed expensive to me. It's expensive when you look at it from the idea that it's a DLC and not a main game. But this is actually a major lesson when it comes in regard to these ideas, man. Because it's $40, you would think, oh, that expansion is probably overpriced. But when you look at the amount of content in the expansion, it's absolutely massive. This expansion has more content than most AAA games have. Like AAA base games. I'm not talking their expansions. I'm talking their entire full game and expansions. Think about it like this. I have a lot of experience playing Souls games, and it took me 50 hours to do one singular playthrough, and I still missed a lot of things. I missed a lot of items. I missed a few bosses. I think this DLC has like 42, 43 total bosses. That's more than most full games have. Right? Hey, Smiley. So while from the idea of it being an expansion, it's easy to say that, but when you look at the amount of content, the amount of time you could play this, the amount of items it adds, the amount of bosses, the amount of lore that it gives to the universe, it's actually quite big. It's a lot of gameplay for less than the full cost of a full game. They could have easily charged full game price for this, and they would have gotten away with it. This is coming from the perspective of someone that spends a lot of money on video games because of, you know, my work. It's what I do. And this game has more content in it than most full games do. It's crazy. Where is me large pots? There it is. Wakey, wakey. Oh, God. Well, that sucks. I think the first one missed. Shit! Okay. Turn around. Damn. You can burn the furnace golem only if they're standing upright. I'm sure you saw during my first playthrough, right? Were you here during the first playthrough where I figured out that you have to throw some of the pots inside the top of them if they have armored legs? You actually have to wake this one up by throwing a fire pot into it. This is a completely missable area unless you do it. Ah, shit, I think I'm dead. I lived, bitch. Yeah, there's certain ones where you can only damage them if they have something like this going on. I don't think I can hit his face. Oh, I can. Oh. Tier 3 most of the clue in this part. So there's a few of these furnace golems that actually have armored legs, so you can't do this like I'm doing right now to knock them down. You have to throw furnace or fire pots into the top while they're like active. You can't throw fire into them while they're laying down; it doesn't do anything. But when they're standing up like this, then you can. And when you do, it'll do a bunch of damage. As long as you get like a sweet spot hit, it can do like 22,000, I think. The furnace pots can. I think the fire ones will do 5 digits of damage as well. But this one specifically actually blocks this entrance to this little area here unless you wake him up with a furnace pot. Wait. How did I just... Did I just get 2 staggers really quickly? Or am I insane? Guess we'll find out if this is the 3rd one right here that's about to happen. That was almost bad. Yeah, how'd I get a second one so fast? Yeah, you can also just jump in there without having to fight it, and it won't be able to hit you too much unless it does like the big stomp or throws the projectiles. You don't have to fight it, but you know. I often choose to. Yeah, the armored ones have a spirit spring around the arena, so you can get up high and throw the pots into their head. And if you throw them at the right pace as well, you can stun lock them with it, so you can just 100 to 0 them with like 4 or 5 pots. I think, is it 5 that's an automatic kill no matter what, I think? I think there's an automatic kill animation for them with 4 or 5. Alright, Sword of Darkness. Can I actually equip this? I can. We've seen the Sword of Light. What does the Sword of Darkness look like? Oh, that's tight. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. Interesting. Very cool. So the Sword of Darkness reduces holy damage negation, while the Sword of Light increases your holy damage output. So they're just opposites of one another that end up with a very similar goal. You're going to be doing more damage either way. Hey, nice aquatic. What's the Furnace Visage? A helmet? No, it's a consumable. Or not consumable, but a crafting item to make consumables out of. Specifically, the same furnace pots that I was just throwing. Do 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 do. Alright. Did I grab this item over here already? I must have. I don't see it there. What's the lore purpose of the giant furnace dudes? They were made by Messmer's army to just burn mass amounts of areas really quickly. Basically, it was part of the overall genocide of the Hornsent people. Led by Marika, and Messmer was like the commander of the army in the areas to do that. I'm pretty sure there's a fragment down there. So I have to find a way down without dying. Yeah, and they were made to resemble the giants. Yep. Bonk. So dark. Ah. 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 These damn birds. Good lord. Nice. I shall find my center under the cascading waters. Oh yeah, bro? I hear a thing. Okay, so now we're down here. Pretty sure this is where you find the dry leaf armor set, which obviously cascading waters makes sense. Shit, did I go too far down and I can't get back up? I did. That's okay. There's some other stuff down here that we can get. We'll do that first. Pretty sure this is Rakshasa. Pretty sure. She's the one that has the armor that makes you do extra damage, and she has the, like, weed cutting Ash of War. And apparently a very quick recovery speed. Ow. Damn it. Let me recover. Ah, thank you. Oh? Oh? Ah? Ah, very nice. Oh no! Saved. Oh, it hyper armored. Unfortunate. They nerfed the lantern. Is the DLC just extra dark? It's extra dark. It has a lot of extra darkness going on. Hyper armor, man. Y'all think Moog has blood in his stool? Of course. What do you think this is? Amateur hour? Moog doesn't mess around. He's the Lord of Blood. Ow! Okay. Ah, there's the hippopotami. So I do got to go down there as well. Let me go back up here first. Goes to his doctor. Oh, of course there's blood. I'm the Lord of Blood. Doc's like, no, Moog, it's hemorrhoids. Poor Moog. Poor Moog. Man can't catch a break. Yeah, Shinobi, the map design of the DLC is pretty good. I enjoy it too. So much poise. A lot of the NPCs have like infinite poise. You can never stagger them. I don't think I've ever seen one staggered ever. By stagger, I mean like broken poise stagger. And they also get a lot of hyper armor on some random shit too. Yes. Yes. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it, Tech Shinobi. Thanks for being here. Okay. Hey, Robin. So now to find the way down to the hippopotami. Which I think I may have just found with these guys. Yep. There's two of them over here, and they're both going to drop shadow tree fragments. That's one. I missed. Damn. We hand out the big bonks and we get the shadow tree reward. Hell yeah. Now that you're in your third playthrough, can I ask you a question about a boss? Yeah, absolutely. Also, guys, once again, if you haven't left a like on the video, make sure you do. Helps out my channel a lot when you do so. And I know it's annoying when YouTubers ask, but, you know, it's something that just helps us grow. I appreciate it a lot. Into the darkness we go. What's up, Andrew? Reminder, guys, we did hit the 100 membership goal. So that means that we're going to be playing marbles on Monday the 8th. Now, if you don't know how this works, you can type !marbles rules if you would like a deeper explanation of everything, how it goes. But the gist is we're going to hold a race of marbles. It's a video game that we can play live on stream. Everyone can join, and I'll give you the instructions to join live on stream that day. And when you join, you'll be able to race with everyone else in chat that does join, and whoever wins will pick a game for me to play. I should probably sit at this site of grace. Whoever wins will pick a game for me to play live on stream. You show your talismans. Two-headed turtle, Godfrey icon, two-handed sword, and Radagon icon. He's so dark. Any game, even a totally sucky one? I mean, there's rules. !marbles rules. Read the document. There's limitations. I won't be playing troll games. Like if you play, you know, Barbie's Dream House or something, obviously I'm not going to play that. I would rather people not try to utilize this to troll me. And if people consistently do, then those people will be banned from entering in the future. What does Godfrey Talisman do? Increases damage from charged spells and skills. Hey man, big fan. What up, H-Dub? Ow! Shit. No jump down point from here, huh? I cheated and watched some of the Red Bull preview broadcasts, and they were letting players play a very limited area that had a boss that you had to fight in the dark. Did you beat that one? Yes. Not on this run. I've not completed that one on this run. I can't remember the name of it. But it's one of those guys with the two chakrams, right? The circle weapons. I've not defeated that one on this run yet, but in general, I have beaten it before, yeah. Can't find the third forge where the meteor sword is. I'm pretty sure that is this one right here. You have one forge here. One forge right here. And another forge right here. I'm pretty sure you get the meteoric sword from right there, but if that's not it, then it's definitely this one up here. The meat tenderizer, yep. Out here tenderizing my meat. Nice. Ow. That's why he no longer has a face cam. Yeah, too busy tenderizing meat, man. Too busy. I hate that spell! I forgot he has the machine gun. Hey guys, you know what's stronger than a Crucible Knight? A machine gun. I don't think we as players can get that spell either, can we? I don't think we can get any of the spells that those guys specifically cast. Yeah, I've seen the mods where you can use, like, machine guns. You can be a tank and a fighter jet and stuff. It's so weird. Wife is on her way home from work. And it's Friday. Nice. I hate you. Okay. Very good. Go away, you and your creepy baby. Yes, exactly. So sad there's no double elevators, dude. Don't forget there's secrets here as well, guys. Yeah, Screamer, that's perfect. Anyway, you hit that lever, it lowers that guy down. For some reason, he's still flying, though. Why the hell are you flying? Oh, okay, he's not flying anymore. Something happened. What the hell, dude? What's also weird is even though these guys are larger, they have the same amount of health as the regular cannon imps. Not sure why. Oh, dude, will you stop hopping around? Ow. Aye! Where the hell's that guy going? That guy's got official business. Look at him go. He said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Oh god, here he comes. Anyway. You kill that man, you get a great ghost glove wart, and then in that chest down there is the imp summon, which I actually hear is pretty good. It pretty much just stands off to the side and launches cannonballs everywhere. He's going to get help. I killed this big imp before lowering his platform and his loot bugged up on me. Oh no. I hate when that happens. Let's be glad they don't cause blood loss. True. Do. And a bonk. Really surprised there's no like imps that crawl up the ledge here after you go down there. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. But then again, maybe I shouldn't give Miyazaki ideas. This catacomb seems to be missing a poison swamp. Exactly. You poised right through that to teleport? You mother bitch. Ouch. I'm stuck! Ah, Jesus Christ, Jory. Why is it always Jory? Do you know how I can get the Wolf Helm badge? I think it's a limited time thing. You have to watch Elden Ring content on Twitch to get it. But I don't know how long it is, and I don't know if it's something specific, like their early stream or something that they had for the game. Oh, shit. Buddy. Got his ass, dude. Got his ass. All right, we're 20k away from another level up. I'm just going to do that real quick so it's out of the way. Spell looks like Ezreal alt. Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right. Now, before we go into this, the Abyssal Forest, I'm going to take a quick break because I got to pee. As always, I'm going to play ads while I'm away so that way you guys don't miss anything important. And I will see you in just a few minutes, okay? Thank you all for tuning in. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. What's up with the crazy blight statue in the Scorpion River Catacombs? It's just a mechanic. There's been similar ideas in previous games where there's statues around that can inflict status effects. Specifically for the first one, if you don't know how to pass it, I can tell you. And then you'll kind of understand how they all work once you understand that one. You can't break them, so don't worry about that. The giant winter lantern and the nightmare mensis? Yeah. Alright, first we're going to go grab the map. Alright, hold on, guys. Give me just a second. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. There's a man up here. A very mad man. You see what I did there? Great joke, right? Repairing these clowns? Nah, there's no need. I'll just be walking on by. Can I get a backstab on this guy? Yup. Well, I was almost given the frenzy, but we got through. No, I picture these enemies as something that I likely will never worry about killing again, unless I'm just really like, yeah, I'll take them on. Simply because there's just no point in it unless you just want to get their specific items to PvP with. The reality is that madness is only really worth pursuing for PvP. Really no other point, unfortunately. It's dark out here. It's so very dark. Thanks for 300 likes, gamers. Wonder how the middle finger build would work on the DLC. The one from Hero's Grave in Gelmir. I bet you it works just fine. Alright, can't bring out the horse. So now we need to go see Midra, but first, I believe there's a... Is it right there? That there's another fragment? Let me look at the map. Yeah, there is another fragment right there. Let's go get it. What number is it? 3? 1. Number 1. Told madness would stack on humanoid enemies just like blood loss would, but I never seen it myself. I think it's just pure PvP. It'll work on other enemies that the game considers tarnished. So like invaders, like even the NPC invaders that you'll fight, it'll work on them. It'll work on Gideon. It'll work on all the enemies in the fight when you go against the Needle Knight Letta. It'll work there. But creating an entire build around it just for these very small circumstances is not worth it. If you want to respec in, like, to do it specifically for those fights, that's fine, and then spec away from it, but it's unfortunately just not really something specking into for the entire game. Unless you just really enjoy, you know, the effects overall, in which you can do it. I've beaten the whole game with a madness build myself. But realistically, it just doesn't have a whole lot of value. If you want to do fire things, then just build pyromancy stuff. Lean into like fire giant pyromancies and catch flame and stuff like that. What's a good aspect of Crucible Incantation for aggressive type play? Horns. All you need is horns. This one right here. It does a shit ton of poise damage. It sends smaller enemies flying up into the air, which allows you to land a couple of free hits or charge up a very strong attack. Horns is the only one worth it at all. The only one you'll ever need. Tail is okay. Tail also does a ton of poise damage, so like it also does like a nice large horizontal sweep. I'll show you on these rats. Especially if you charge it. The big thing that it does is a lot of poise damage. So it's like it's not the worst for that, but I'm more of a single target kind of guy in regards to this. So I much prefer to use horn. You see, it does okay. It's alright. Realistically, though, horn is just all around better. See how much more damage that did? Just one-shot it. Hey, Indy. Is it worth buying the DLC? If you enjoyed the base game, absolutely. That's a big hammer. Thanks for noticing. How do you feel about pickles? What about pickle-flavored chips? I love pickles, dude. Pickles are delicious. You know what's insane is my wife found pickle-flavored ketchup. And let me tell you, dude, it is so good. It is so good. You see how much poise buildup there is there? That's crazy good. As far as aspects of the Crucible goes, it's the best one. For sure. It's a great gap closer. Does good poise. I like it. Isn't that just relish? No, I mean, it's actual ketchup, but pickle flavored. Relish is good too. Sounds pretty nice for burgers. It's excellent for burgers, yeah. So even though I didn't hit that enemy there, I was still able to close that gap really quickly. I just feel like it's pretty good. It's a pretty well-rounded incantation. Ever had the green or purple ketchup back in the day? I did. It was weird. I don't recall it tasting any different, but it was just weird because the coloring. What an archaic time, yeah. What a time to be alive. Sounds just as good as a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich. Yo, fix your taste buds, bro. Fix them. %, just food coloring and ketchup, but youngling Elgernon was crazy for it. What a time, man. I'm gonna wait for this guy to turn around. I think he's about to do it. I could have made that, but that's alright. Aren't there items that make you invisible? Yes. I'm just the type of guy where I have a little patience and I'm willing to let them walk their path. Instead of going out of my way to, use spells on a character that it doesn't really fit the narrative of the character. Like, you wouldn't see a Crucible Knight using, you know, Mimic Veil or Assassin's Approach, stuff like that. Hear me out, DLC bows only. Maybe it's someday. Maybe sometime. I would definitely not do it the way I did before, though. And I would definitely just mod some materials in. I would not farm like I did before. Screw all of that noise. Even the rats are angry. What are those? Those are known as winter lanterns. If they see you, they chase you down endlessly, and you cannot hurt them at all, unless you parry them. The only way to hurt them is getting a parry and then a riposte. The only way you can damage them. I believe if you're fast enough after the riposte, you can keep swinging. It'll keep their health bar active, but yeah, the only way to hurt them at all is via parrying. No, they don't drop an Ash of War. They drop a talisman. It's like Lord of Blood's Exaltation, where whenever someone is inflicted by madness near you, you do increased damage for a short time. That's why I say it's not worth killing them, because that's something that realistically you would only ever use in PvP. Or against, like, Sir Gideon Ofnir or something. Very niche situations that are otherwise you would never use it. It's a complete waste of a talisman slot. It's cool, and I'm glad they drop it, but that's why I'm not bothering killing them. And I likely never will again. Outside of just to do it. It holds no value. Assassin's Gambit, Invisibility Sorcery, Torch of Lamentation, rather. Black Knife Assassin Gear, Veil Talisman. Did I miss any stealth enhancers? I think Assassin's Approach lessens the sound of your footsteps, but does not make you... It doesn't change your visibility.
Come no closer.
Think you'd ever play Skyrim on stream?
No.
If someone picks it for marbles, sure. Madness. This is madness. Lamenting Visage. Visage. Whatever. What's up, Josh? Anurag, hello. Were you a stealth archer in Skyrim? I've absolutely done a stealth archer in Skyrim, yeah. I did it in a way that was a little bit less straightforward, though. I used the magic bow. I think it's an illusion spell. So while it is effectively the same, of course I went the magic route. Would it be possible to still get your Death Knight DLC build from one of your previous streams? Go look at the latest video I put out, Arcane. I have both builds there that I completed the DLC with. It's out and has been out for 3 days, I think. 3 days. It's a waiting for your eyeballs. Have you seen First Descendant? Very minimal bits of it. No, I've not fought Romina yet. Hey, Sven. Did a two-handed orc after enough crafting and enchanting, you just one-shot everything and everyone? Yeah. The crafting could get pretty crazy. Everyone gather around. Everyone. No problem, Arcane. Why am I going that way? I actually don't recall there being anything of major value here. Aside from Midra. Yeah, Midra's a really fun fight, I agree. Thoughts about Knight's Greatsword for the base game. I mean, it does alright. And what do you mean day 2 of asking? Is that a question you asked yesterday and I missed it? It does fine. I would say that I think Lord Sworn's Greatsword is better. And you can get it earlier and easier. But Knight's Greatsword looks cool. And it plays fine. Yeah, like I said, Sven, when I defeated Radon last, it wouldn't be long, if it hadn't already happened, that people would be no-hitting it. Nanaya's Torch. I'm glad you think so, Alvis. Thanks, dude. That's just the nature of this type of game. It always pushes people to do some pretty insane things just because they're trying to one-up each other. I know that sounds like... what's the word for it? Not negative. I don't know the word for this. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to FromSoft games, people are always trying to like do something better than like the last person that did something insane in these games. And I'm not coming at this from a sense of like, oh well, this person did this and this person did that, but you know that I'm still cooler. That's not what I'm trying to say. It drives people to be hyper competitive in an indirect way. Yeah, like one up. Yeah, they're just like trying to one up one another in different ways. Well, I beat it with a dance pad. Well, I beat it with a saxophone. Yeah, well, I hooked up a banana to a bunch of like electrodes and I beat it with that. All right. I'm pretty sure someone out there is like, well, I'm going to hook up a bunch of electrodes to your mom's boobs and use that to play Elden Ring. How do you feel about that? You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of what it feels like with all these different ways of playing the game, like all these different controls. Is that that's not like I don't know. Like that's just what it feels like anymore. Like, I think it's cool. Oh god. But at the same time, it's like I'm kind of over it. The depths of your foolishness. I'm absolutely watching this cutscene. I won't be doing face cam streams, Anurag.
Enough.
I have no desire to be on camera.
I have endured more than enough.
Your mom's on camera enough for the both of you. Holy. Cooked me, dude. Cooked me. Yeah, Laura, yeah. It definitely pushes people to do, like, bigger things, absolutely. I just don't find it so interesting these days, that's all. So now how he pulled that out without tearing his head off? Oh, he absolutely did tear his head off. You can see right there, you can see like the base of his neck through the light. He doesn't have a head anymore. Just Frenzy Flame. Ow! Madness! And then stabbed in the eyeball. Oh yeah, almost all of Radahn's moves can be parried. I think there's only a couple of them, specifically in Phase 1, that can't be. And then obviously Phase 2, you can't parry like his... like the lights and stuff like that. And the spells that he casts. But overall, a lot of his moves are very parryable. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Going for it. Not bad. Okay, well, that didn't turn out well. My mistake there was dodging backwards when I should have dodged to one of his sides. Whoopsie. Mm-hmm. Hey, friend.
Depths of your foolishness!
Wanted to know if the helmet also increase the damage of the gammer. I'm not sure what you mean. If you're asking if it increases the damage of incantations of aspects of the Crucible, yes. Of the hammer itself, I don't know. After this, we'll do some science. I assume yes, but I don't truly know. All right, listen to the music, baby. The music here gets so good. Damn, that sucks. Damn. Aye. Oh no. Dude, the music is so good. Oh. Just gonna let him live so I can hear more of the music. Damn. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have let him live. I dodged too early again. What if you fight Midra after getting the frenzy ending? It kind of doesn't make sense because you're the Lord. Yeah, I don't know how that works, I'll be honest. Not sure. The depths of... Alright, what if I charge right in? Damn. I was hoping it would dodge the damage there, while also dealing some to him. Alas, it did not. Too early. I lived, bitch. Ah. We fought Gale and... Oh, Bale? No, I've not fought Bale yet. My wife doesn't play this game, Dustin. Oh, that is a good point, like Raph said. This technically takes place before you become Lord. So this is all supposed to take place before you defeat Radagon, an Elven Beast. Ah, shit. It is not going well for me right now. Shit. What the damages? All right. What's up, Hell Chief? It's an awesome weapon you have there. Thank you. Devonia's hammer is pretty sick. I think it's the buildup of madness that got me again.
Depths of your foolishness.
I'm not going to charge the Ash of War this time. I'll just do a simple press. Ouch. I thought I dodged. Why'd I dodge backwards? What's up, Omi Gun? Yeah, the madness buildup definitely adds a lot to his damage. Yep.
Depths of your foolishness.
So the secret to dodging his first attack is running straight at him and then just running to his side to get behind him because he has a slow turn speed. That part's pretty easy. I missed. Okay, well, I got nowhere that time. Ow! Ah, shit. It's fine. Everything's golden. Gonna just heal instead of dealing damage here. Swing once. Get my dodges in. We got another swing. I should not have swung, but it's fine. We can hit. And now I can move the big riposte into the L2. Jump R2. That song is so good. They didn't have to go that hard, but they did anyway. God damn. Would you consider Madness Antidote cheating? No, not at all. It's an item that's built into the game meant to be used. Why would that be cheating? If the developers programmed it into the game, it's not cheating. It's also not cheesing. Using things like bleed, poison, sleep, any cures for any of the above, that's not cheating at all. It's meant to be used. Not at all. Okay, we got that guy. Poor Midra. Poor Midra, dude. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Oh, you know what? There's actually a boss here I never killed. Mimic tier? That's not cheating either. It's meant to be used. Again, if the developers programmed it into the game, it's meant to be used. Such is the way of it. What's in the box? Would you miss the best song in the game? Phase 2 Midra's tune? So good. Alright, this guy in here is a boss. I think his name is like Erdtree or something. He's who, that words. He has the, Ash of War wings. Hold on. Can I knock this guy down, actually? I think I'll be able to, yeah. I just got him to stop, you know, swinging his weapon for 2 seconds. God damn it. Hello? Again, I say bully. Yeah, I kind of bullied that guy. That's alright, he almost killed me. Oh, I think I missed something. I fought my way through to the final boss and I missed 75% of the game. I think I might know what you mean, Barge. Let me guide you. I have an idea. Chances are is you've missed this stuff up here, right? All this stuff up here, probably. all this, if I had to guess. So the first thing you want to do is to get over here to this side, is go to Morth Ruins. Right around somewhere in here is a hole in the ground. When you go through the hole in the ground, it enters into a long cave, which will make you come out over here in Bonnie Village. You can just take this path over here to the northeast and then directly north, and then you have access to all this stuff up here. It'll even lead you into this part right here. But before you go up that way, right... I think right... Hold on, what's this? Whipping Hut? Right around here is a dead tree. You want to go towards that dead tree. It has a gesture that you want to pick up. Pick up that gesture when you find it. And then you want to go up here. And then whenever you find a Marika's statue, no matter where it is up here, I won't spoil anything for you from there, consider using the gesture. And that'll open up pretty much the rest of the game for you from there, as long as you're thorough in your exploration. Hardest part of me Souls games understanding how and when to level up certain specs and how to use the items such as bleed, poison, etc. A lot of the time, the best thing you can do is just make a build that interests you, but try to be more singular in your choices. Don't try to spec into like arcane and intelligence, for example. Generally speaking, for the most part, arcane and intelligence do not have any shared ideas, generally. That's not completely true, but as long as you basically niche down what you're trying to do, you'll find more success. A lot of players, when they play a game like this, they want to try to be able to use everything, but realistically what you're doing there is making yourself weaker by not speccing into just one specific thing. I've already got the stuff down here. We're good here. Just keep in mind as well that if you're not happy with your build, whenever you find larval tears after you defeat Rana, you can respec into anything that you want. So that's something to consider as well. You're never, like, stuck. You know what I mean? You can always change it up. But the Rana Light Greatsword requires 4 stats? Yes. But 2 of those stats are rather low. It's only like, what, 11 or 14 of intelligence and faith? That's rather low. That's not really something you have to worry about too much. You just meet the minimum specs and you're good. So it's 13, 16, 16, 16. Yeah, that's very low. Very low requirements. You might have to put, like, you know, 5 or so levels into one of them to be able to match it, but chances are you've got everything else. If not, then pretty close. That's overall not a big deal. Have I been down there? Or is that right there? There. Don't know that I've been there. Let me go look. Also, when it comes to these games as well, when it comes to just basic survivability, a lot of people struggle because they're like, I can't do enough damage to kill enemies before they kill me. And I would say to that approach, you're thinking backwards. You should be worrying about survival first because you're not able to do damage if you're dead, right? But you can continue to have a chance to do damage if you stay alive. So make sure you're building up your vigor stat because that gives you more health to work with. If you're building up more health, you can survive better. I went the wrong way and these guys are chasing me and I hate it. And we're not too far off, we're fine. When you plan the Deathless DLC run, I have no plans for that. I have no plans for that, at least at the moment. We'll see what happens in the future. I mean, you have to keep in mind, I didn't decide to do a base game Deathless run until the game was like a year and a half old already, so... Plus, the basic damage scales best with strength and dexterity. The Ash of War scales with faith and int, so while it needs more stats, you're not obligated to get 70 in all of them. Yeah. Yeah. The thing to keep in mind as well, when it comes to like my suggestions for building a character, while I do recommend building up more health, that's not a requirement to be successful in the game. I mean, we've all heard about people doing the game completely deathless and hitless at level 1 with, you know, like, the only way to get level 1 is by picking the Wretch class, right? So it's very possible to do. It's just a matter of what you're up for in a challenge, as well as, like, it's not designed to be played that way. It's possible, but it's not, like, the main idea. From Software designs the games in a free-form way that allows the player to choose how they want to play. They give you the freedom to do exactly what you want to do. So while my suggestions are what I would suggest when it comes to like newer players, it's not like a universal need by any means. Okay, we got everything here. We got that fragment. Okay. Okay. I did get the Black Jail Knight, right? Yes. We got Red Bear. We got Garu. I killed Dane. Didn't even know Dane was a boss. Alright, the Curse Blade Labyrinth is actually down here. That's where that'll be the first thing that we do tomorrow. Yes, the Lightning Perfume build got nerfed, but not so much the Lightning Perfume itself as much as the Rolling Sparks Ash of War. It was actually bugged and it was not working as intended. That's why whenever you saw people doing a ton of damage, they were looking at the ground because they were like exploiting that bug. Even if they didn't know that's how it was working, that's what was happening. It was just bugging out and dealing like nuke damage in a very small area. If you throw it at the ground now, it doesn't work so much anymore. It kind of like stops rolling the ashes. But if you look at them and throw them normally, it still works fine. Okay. But alright guys, I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll pick up right here where we left off. We'll deal with this area over here. We'll do some things in the north. Maybe tomorrow we'll even fight Mesmer. That'll be fun. We'll do Shadow, keep things again tomorrow too. Anyways guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you again for hitting the big goal. It doesn't say that it hit the goal there, but like for some reason it just miscounted. We definitely hit 100 new members in the last 2 days. So on Monday, we're going to be playing Marbles. Whoever wins Marbles is going to choose a game for me to play live on stream. And this is the thing that we'll do on the regular. Looking forward to it. Anyways, guys, thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow for more. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, folks.